Alrighty. Let's see. Should be good now. Yep, the show's live. We've done that, we've done this. We've done Caliber. I do want to retry Shenhe's thing again. And now I think about it, I already have, well, I'll wait till this is gone first. Oh, we have our full screen though. So I can still read comments.
Take your true form!
Cool it!
Nice and spicy!
Dodge this!
Cryo Incarnate! Transfiguration!
Oh, so sorry.
Eat this! Let's spark By ordinance divine!
Cool it! This moment will be frozen in time. Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full. I didn't know you were such a slacker. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
And I finally now get the mic working. I hope. Because it says it's working.
Try not to enjoy this too much. Take your true form!
Oh, so sorry.
Do your master's bidding! Race you! Let's spark things back. Obey!
This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this!
By ordinance divine!
I do want Shenhe. I do like her, but do I need her though?
Unleash!
Freeze! Cool it!
Surrender and I'll be... Eat this! Cryo incarnate! Manifest!
Don't push your luck. Oh, so sorry. Freeze!
Do your master's bidding! Transfiguration!
This is with yeah, this is with a high attack build. Calamity Queller. Two attack, two attack. 888. I would do... I'm not going... Let me see what I'd build. I want to say I was putting it on Candace. Of course, Shao had the Missive Wind Sphere, but... point stands. Alright, so Candace, did you... Okay, you had the start of it. Right, because I was wondering... So... I needed the ER, didn't I? Or was I doing ER from someone else? Because I had HP. Okay, wait. If you had no bless, then I probably had you on. $29, $70. Right, so then I'm... Of course, Rosaria had some of them because I was using Rosaria at the time. Does Rosaria have a piece over here? How would I go crit damage? Does anyone have energy recharge? You got good attack. What's my crit already? 55, 109. So I do need ER. I did not want to use Shincho's. I guess I gotta go with this one. Yeah, I don't have to. I'm not getting a better crit rate, crit damage. That's got 10 crit rate. Could I get a better flower though? It's got too high of attack to really sacrifice. Unless you got more crit rate, you got energy recharge. Well, I mean, I'd be granting attack. I'd be getting more attack. I knew an Elemental Master. Let me level this up, see where it goes. If you gain like one more crit rate, I'll swap you. Okay, energy recharge, that is still needed. Screw it. I'd be leveling up this piece anyway. And you got more energy recharge. I do lose out on attack, but with the way Missive Wind Spirit works, I'm going to proc a reaction every once in a while. Meaning my attack will still be boosted. Okay, so I got plenty of blues. Do you... Need more crit damage, okay. So now I'm at what? I'm at 59, 120-ish. That's... Actually, that is really damn close to a 1 to 2 ratio. I'd rather 60, don't get me wrong, but... It still ain't bad not counting a piece here. Considering... Is there any better... Is there any with crit rate and crit damage? Crit rate and energy reach. Oh wait, no, that's... It's got crit damage. You got attack. You got crit damage. If I'm doing a freeze team now, that's attack. $46.6. I get too much attack to not have this. And then what? A maximum is what, like 56? 52. My maximum right here. Yeah, and if I'm wanting... If I didn't use a Shogun, this wouldn't be a bad one. So I could focus on attack piece with high crit damage. Because that'd put me at what? 60, 70 crit rate. Wait, I'm using her with double cryo, right. Because if I'm using Shenhe at double cryo, that puts me at what? I like how I say this is going to be alright. That's been typed. Right. I was going to do the Dehya quest and then pull Shenhe, yet I'm going way too hard on Shenhe to see. Party setup. Because I'm still interested in Baiju, but I still want to guarantee a Shin or Ganyu. But if I can wait on Baiju, because I do got Dendro Traveler, I can make a really good Ganyu freeze. I get people say Shinhe's wasted on Ganyu, but I like who I like. Let's see. Spawn Shattering Ice, affected by Electro for 40% less time. Bonus or Shenhe will they'll be frozen more than likely. By 15. Okay. Which is more than I mean, it would just up my stuff. If I don't get Ganyu, I could get Eula. And maybe Baishu. No. So many hypotheticals. Attack. Who's comment? Hey, Shadow. I'm doing this one that way you didn't actually miss any story beats on Cold Steel. I'm just trying to piece together a Shenhe build. Right now, I'm missing a energy recharge or attack thing. I'm going to go maybe energy recharge. But so far my stats are 59 to 117. For more energy recharge I can burst up, but if I have the 15 crit rate from going double cryo plus 58.7 rounded up, I'd have 74 crit rate. Dear God. What is Canis? Oh no, I'm putting a, okay. I haven't rolled for Shenhe yet. I don't know if I'm going to. If I do though, I want a decent build So I want to get a decent idea on what I'm doing for Shenhe. So because Candace happens to be a polearm user, and she's only level 20, she's the perfect test dummy because she doesn't ascend crit or nothing. With double cryo in mind though, let's see. You have too much HP. No. If I did a Candace, I'd do probably Prototype for the bonus energy recharge. I get Favonius is good, but unless I crit the first time, Favonius ain't gonna proc often. She's got what? A 15-second cooldown. That actually no, that could work. But if I'm going for just pure support, I don't know. I feel this will have more energy recharge. No worries. Let's see. Double cryo in mind. I was what, leveling up? I mean, yeah, why not just go ahead and level this up? More attack. Are you walking to school or walking back home? Figures, I just run out. Next, I try to go for a better goblet. Crit damage, okay. That's good there. Oof. I'll definitely cool off in that case. Heck, if I go for Eula instead of Ganyu, I could run Shenhe, Eula, Shogun. That could work out because then I could trigger the proc with Shogun. Nope. Thinking too many hypotheticals, too many hypotheticals. That is a bunch of attack, but who would the fourth be? I mean, there's Kazuha, boosting cryo or elect. Actually, yeah, that doesn't sound too bad for physical. And then if someone had a shield, yeah. Alright, anyway. Missive, 2-piece noblesse, 2-piece cryo. I get she goes off attack, but hence bunch of attack off substats. I mean, I got a level 20 Candace at 1400 attack already. That's insane. Not counting if I triggered a reaction, I get 24% more attack. So realistically, the reason I went for ER piece, and then Missive Wind Spear. If I go an attack piece, the maximum I can get is 46.6 or 47%. Energy recharge, 52%. Well, that only goes to 46, so if I go energy recharge for a Sands, I get my burst up a lot quicker. But considering it's 46.6, this is already at 41. 41.3, give or take the percentage, but 41%. Add another 24. You're getting 65 compared to 46, 47. Why not use a Missive Wind Sphere if you can trigger reaction passively? This is like her best 4-star in slot in my opinion. And I got almost perfect energy recharge at almost 180. Give or take 0.3. .74 crit rate, 128 crit damage. Actually, it only times this by 2. Okay, not quite, but that is still really good in my opinion. It's not quite. That is 74 crit rate, almost 130 crit damage, crap ton of good energy. If I got Shenhe right now, she would be stacked. Definitely future investment, but well, not even future investment. I could go Shenhe, Chongyun, Rosaria, and do like a mono cryo and really boost her, or Chongyun and Shenhe, or Rosaria Shenhe. I actually have to build the other 2 or 3. Chongyun, Shenhe, Rosaria, Diona, shielding, healing. If I get wait. When I'm not doing cryo, I could get Mika and get extra attack speed with cryo resonance with. But Diona might be the better option because imagine having a Rosaria. Imagine having C4 Rosaria. I wish I had C6, but I still got C4. That ain't bad. Right, that's what, her burst? Yeah. And then C6. Dear God. Imagine. Wait, no. Because you got Mika now. And then, hey, Makoto. So, you want to see this Shenhe build I managed to pull out? If I manage to get her? I mean, it's guaranteed I'd get her, but if I pull her. At double cryo, I'd have 74 crit rate, 128 crit damage, 180 energy recharge. Of course, background noise. That is... It is tempting to pull Shenhe now, though. I mean, yeah. I mean, character archive. We now have Mika, who whipped out the crossbow immediately. I mean, yeah, for a younger guy compared to, say, okay, well, model-wise, like, someone like Xiao, someone like Chongyun, Xingqiu, I mean, different hairstyle, it'd be perfect in my opinion.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
I could invest into... I'm not trying to talk leaks. Right now, Baiju's supposed to be second half. As long as I keep my Welkin up, I could either win a 50-50 and have tons of primos, or if Baiju stays second half, I can guarantee Baiju as well, get Shenhe, the two supports, and then I can go for a Shenhe, Raiden, Eula. Because then that leaves... Yeah, 'cause I do want to get Ito on my alt, which is better for Mono Geo considering I got C6 Noel here. And then... I don't know if anyone told you this, Makoto. Mika's a polearm user. The catalyst is an idle animation. Yes. Wait. Does Mika... Actually, we got his trial. I was gonna say, yeah, does he use his catalyst for his burst? I could see that. Child uses 3, if you think about it. You got the bow, you got the dual water daggers, then you got the single water lance. So Child still has 3 technically. Alright.
You had your chance.
I guess that's how that goes. They definitely do increase the attack speed though. Alright.
Now's our chance.
Oh, so it is his burst. Okay.
Midnight Phantasm.
Think you can bully me?
stretching.
By royal
Leave the wounded to me.
Alright, so now shield.
odds
Ding.
revealed.
Precision strike.
Yeah, that is a really hard to pull off team, but I mean, if you want to go double healer, why not go Kuki and Mika? No, because you do need... Shenhe would be perfect. What does Mika Kit actually do? Okay, so... here's what Mika does. Okay, so... we got his normal attacks. No one... well... I mean, you could use him for physical DPS, but... is it going to be the greatest? No, considering Razor, Eula... you can make Shenhe, you can make... even Fischl could even be a better... physical unit. His skill... Mika uses crossbow attack, granting all nearby enemies in your party Soul Wind. When characters in the Soul Wind state are on the field, their attack speed is increased. Right now, my attack speed bonus is 20%, so I'm attacking 20% quicker. Tap fires a frost-like arrow that can pierce through enemies, dealing cryo damage to enemies it comes in contact with. Hold goes in enemy mode, locking onto an opponent and firing a Rimstar Flare at them, dealing cryo damage. When a Rimstar Flare hits, it'll rise before exploding, launching Rimstar shards into a maximum of 3 other opponents, dealing cryo damage. This goes on with his passive. Yeah. Per the following circumstances, the Soul Wind state granted by Starfrost will grant the characters the Detector effect, increasing their physical damage by 10% when they are on field. If the if Flow Frost hits more than one opponent, each additional opponent will generate 1 Detector stack. When a Rhyme Star Shard hits an opponent, it will generate 1 Detector stack. Each Rhyme Star Shard can trigger the effect 1 time. Ooh. So in a way, you kind of want to use this, but I guess considering, why wouldn't you? I know C2 does something. No, it's, I don't know why they call it Swirl. First hits. Okay. That says first hits. I can please be quieter. Per the soul and state cause will grant characters. Oh, wait, okay, I see now. If they're lined up, you can tap it and just get it really quick. Otherwise, if it's one opponent, you might want to hold it, because then you get the star shards. Okay, so 1 for crowd controlling, and 1 if you're in a boss fight, you still get the maximum. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense now. And then his burst, right? Derives the ability to spur his teammates on from the reciting prayers of the Knightly Order, regenerating HP for all nearby party members. This healing is based off Mika's max HP and will grant them the Eagle Plume state. When normal attacks of active characters vehicle affected by Eagle Plume hit an opponent, Mika will help them regenerate HP back based on his max HP for a short interval of time. So you get, it's like Jeans for the fact that, yeah, he's, I mean, with a high cost burst too. You're not really doing him for damage, he's more supporting and healing. That's why they got him on a 2-piece emblem, 2-piece tenacity, to boost his HP and to increase the chances of you to get his healing. But I guess we didn't need his, say you had enough energy recharge through substats, you could go 2-piece attack. It's not much on cryo, but okay, what does topographical mapping do? That character affected by both scores a crit hit, it'll grant them 1 second from during a single, so in 1 second you gain. So that makes 4. Okay. Wait. Cryo getting healer before Geo? Cryo's had a healer. If you're... Technically Geo still has a healer already. Or do you mean like a dedicated healer? Off-field Geo healer. From C0. Well, why don't they count? That's what I'm saying. Does it have to be a C0 pure off-field healer to count for a Geo? I mean, fair enough, because it's kind of meant to shield her, not other people. Noelle's a sub DPS. Noelle's like a burst DPS. You want to attack when she's in her burst, and that's when you want to be shielded. Or use her shield. Okay, so... let me get this straight. Now I'm trying one thing real quick. Oh.
Wings of dark.
So, boom,
Now's our chance.
boom. That is... Okay, so say...
Let's keep going, team. Final warning.
You kind of want to...
Think you can bully me? Engaging. Leave the wound.
What does that do again? Right ankle. Scores a crit hit from suppressive during single. Okay. So really you can increase your... Goro does not have shield. You can get one through crystallize, but no, Goro doesn't shield. Right, I should have been watching chat. So at C0 you can get 40% extra physical damage. If you play it right. Might overcap. I mean, yeah, okay. Here's the fun part, I don't know if this is true or not. Supposedly, Geo is getting another shielder though. Actually, after this, how many shielders would Geo have? 3? Counting the character... Well, I mean, if you count crystallize, any... that's not as blatant. Yeah, that's what... Like, if you don't count crystallize, right? Am I lagging? Or is it just... Probably just a PS4. Let's see, Geo. If you don't count her skill... Well... No, because here's the thing. She has a shield when she's in the skill, but only during the skill. If you're talking dedicated shielding, Noelle and Zhongli have shields that follow you, but Ningguang has the shield you can place down being the Jade Screen. So say 2.5 dedicated shielders. Right, I don't know why I left that. Healers, during Noelle's burst, you can technically make Ningguang a healer if you use the prototype Amber. C6 Goro. That's about it for healing. If we go any other, we got Jean, and we got Sayu. If you count prototype Amber, Sucrose. I wouldn't do it with Heizo, but you could do kind of a healer with Sucrose, but 2 healers but no shielders. Cryo, 1 healer, 1 shielder, 2 healer, 3 healer, and 2 shielders. Cryo has 3 healers, 2 shielders. Yeah. Electro. 1, 2, Cryo or Electro has 2 healers. If we're not counting constellations, Beto doesn't shield unless you have C1. So no dedicated shielders.
I created another
Dendro, 1 healer. Baishu supposedly shields. C1. 2 shielders. 1 healer unless you go prototypes. Makoto, do you count Dehya because of mitigation? Or are you saying pure shield? They can stop smoking, dear God. Don't know if Makoto's here anymore. We'll put Dehya as a maybe.
Navigating.
Would you count Dehya though? It's just mitigation. Or do you not know how Dehya works, Makoto? Okay. You know what, we'll just skip that character. Alright, Hydra has no shields either. But you got 3 healers. Counter count? Do you want their skills to count? I mean, has Cryo gotten a catalyst user? So, anything can happen. Yes, but so does Beto. So by that logic, Hydro has 1 shield. Damn it. Electro has 1 shield. Geo has... counting this half, 3.5 shielders. I don't know.
What
By
is your-
by this logic, Sayu. I counted Sayu for Animo, but Sayu doesn't shield. Nothing about this says shielding. Sayu's just pure healer. Energy gathering. Travel. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then by that logic, yelling counts. Because you can run away at Yolan. You can... jump up and run away with Wanderer. If you count traveling away quickly as a shield gimmick, then Yulan and Scaramouche have to count.
Different identities to choose from.
Because I mean,
Need
I'll
me
show
to
you.
come up with some for you?
One's a team I can easily replace this team back.
What do you want from me?
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Because I mean, if you're counting, crap. Well, none of them avoid damage. But that's just a regular... Okay, there's starting to be too many exceptions to this rule. Because they're only dash, they're not... Okay, here's the difference. Well, they changed... No, because then by that logic... Oh, this has gotten out of hand. Because in a way, yes, it counts, but then the way I'm thinking, it shouldn't. But we've already made exceptions for this, and this. Oh, crap. Okay. Let's say dedicated shield heal. Dedicated C0 off-field shielding and healing. Alright? Off-field, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 at C0.
La da 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 da.
Go a lot better. Again, I wasn't trying to make a, sorry if it sounded like I was getting aggravated or nothing. I'm trying to piece together the best way for, dedicated, because if we're not counting Goro because he needed C4, then we're not counting Beta considering her skill, yes, but we need off-field. We're talking off-field dedication. If we're not doing constellations, certain characters get scratched out. Because characters that can do off-field but need constellations, you're talking about Beto,
Benny's adventure.
Beto, Yanfei, Goro. Okay, it's like
Wait.
3, but...
Huh? No.
I don't know, it's...
Lord Barbados, please see to it that Godwin gets home soon and safe.
They were talking about that.
Follow the wind. The wind knows me.
Does it count as a skill? And we got Wind Strider. I mean, I guess. I didn't even play the clone event. Kinda sucks, because I mean... so close.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Yep, and I do not have it. Alright, 1 second. One last thing. Characters I do not have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only am missing 10 characters. I could wish right now, go down to 9. Maybe 8. If I happen to get Mika. Actually, you are going to get blue screened. See, Cole was on the last banner, wasn't she? Meaning that Cole Long. Who's on the? It was just here. I should have taken a screenshot. You know, why do it that way when I can just look up a Sino build and figure out what the last banner was? GameStop 8. Yeah, it was Bennett, Cole, and... So if I got Mika, it's a 33% chance out of a 50-50 I get a character or a weapon. So that's too much math. Also, take a look at my writing CR. It's sitting at... Shit. Y'all really... Screw it. Joking. Right. Let me look at your... I gotta scroll up so I can... Wait, it was... Had to be this number. Oh, got it first try. Alright. R2 catch. No, it's not bad. You're definitely getting there. I mean, nothing wrong with submitting yourself to the... Boom, I did a roll. Let me do one last calculation before I actually commit or not. 'Cause I'm guaranteed at least a 50-50. It's just... Is that okay? Okay, so times that by 150... 100 plus 300 plus 4 plus 4. I'm not trying to make y'all wait in suspense, it's just... 800 puts me at that many divided by this. Add 5. Add another 58. Gets me halfway. You probably heard that in the background. Wait, what? Oh, wait, you're talking about... Are you saying I could lose pretty early and get, say, Diluc or something early? I mean, I could get another double 5-star. The chance of it happening? No. I don't know, it's just, do I want... Ganyu isn't guaranteed 3.6. She isn't. So do I want Baiju and Shenhe? Or... Baiju would be nice for Sino. I mean, yeah. The thing is, though, right now they got... Y'all really want me to pull for Shenhe? Don't get me wrong, I do want her. I got probably way too good of a build to go to waste if I don't pull her.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit.
Okay, here's the...
But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Okay, hold on a sec. Let me do... What's a random character? Because I might need emergency healing. I need one all at once. You know what? Bennett will suffice.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Yes, I did say that. Can I not give a demonstration real quick, please? Supposedly Eula's 3.8.
A familiar sight.
But besides Bennett as...
Adventure time.
Well, no, I need these first as well. So I need to build you and... That's as best as you're gonna get. Maybe. Great. Yeah. I said supposedly, it's not guaranteed. Move Kale out of the way. I'll just borrow this real quick. Actually, I don't need to borrow this. I can just take this from you. Right, yeah. Oh, I did that with a handicap? Alright then. Not gonna complain. Alright. Level up. I won't say level up, but grind some energy real quick.
Nowhere to run!
Busted.
Scatter!
You die! Nowhere to run!
Alright. Because here's the thing. Baiju has off-field Dendro, supposedly. Off-field Dendro proccing, a shield, and healing, right? So without Bennett, you know, Bennett's only an emergency.
Quietly now.
Ha! Spring force!
Game's up. Time's over.
Surrender! Through me, justice is served! You stand condemned! Your penance is due! Guilty! You stand condemned!
Scatter!
Nowhere to run!
So I did good, but I could have better energy proccing. It doesn't matter how I justify it. You're still gonna say, well, you did just fine now. Yeah, but that's a world boss. It's not like... I at least want to get a good Hyper Bloom team for Abyss. And a Sino Baiju with Yulan I feel would be better. It's not that I doubt having Shenhe. I've wanted Shenhe for a long time. It's... Okay. I get Baiju. If I get Baiju, I immediately get the only Dendro Shielder, a healer, and a perfect off-field support for Sino. Because I do not have Nahida. Besides, alright, Traveler's not going to show up, but you get my point. Because, regardless, yeah. I get the immediate boost to Hyper Bloom. Whereas, Shenhe, her biggest boost is a Cryo. And unless I do Cryo with Eula later on, and I can't guarantee Ganyu if I... Unless Ganyu's second half, I can't guarantee her unless I win a 50-50. But if you noticed, all my cryos are off-fielders. If I got Shenhe, another off-fielder. I wouldn't mind the main DPS Ganyu. Cause screw Aloy. And, yeah, because Shenhe would be... If I don't go for Ganyu, Eula has plenty of time, as long as Baishu stays... I really am an indecisive bitch. Of course, if I skip Ganyu, Shadow still has a 1-up on me. I know I need to choose. I still need to do what the title says, so while I figure out what I feel like doing, let me put... put you in the team.
Wait for my signal.
Why saying wait? I think the snake has a name, yeah. Chi-Chi. I still need to go down here anyway. Treasure.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside. Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl.
Okay, Chung Chung. That's the snake's name. And it's not that I was prepared, it's I remembered... I at least hoped the name was there. I know the snake talked in the main story. Whether it was named was a different question. Yeah. I mean, Zhongli used to be one. If you're wanting proof on... If they draw the snake... All I gotta say, and I'm typing it. If our 34 artists draw Chong Chong, we finally gonna have... Right. that. Did that. Did this get paused? No, it did not. They'll draw sussy things, yes, but we finally will have... We finally have lizard people. Let's see. I'm joking, but... I mean, if you think about it, a snake and a lizard, turtle people. Where do we mess with a turtle? Who the heck has a turtle? I mean, I know Gene and D-Look had a pet turtle, but... We're not counting Goomba. Or Goba. Teenage Mutants count as... Oh, dear God. I was talking about this game.
Surrender!
Spring forth!
Judgment is upon you!
Actually, you know who I could do? I was more making a joke that if they did Art of the Snake, they're making a lizard person. But now I realized if I could get Baiju, Sino goes off normal attacks. I could have Hyper Balloon replace Traveler with Baiju, but then I could replace Kuki with Yunjin. I mean, I got C6. Normal attack speed increased by 12%. Normal attack damage is increased by 15, not counting the already such and such attack boost. The attack boost based off 4 different elements. This would be perfect. Healer, shielder, buffer, sub DPS, and Sino. And the Sino already attacks quick. Imagine even quicker. That would be perfect. Alright, let's see. Let's go into Dehya's quest. Actually start it. But before we officially start, I'm gonna go grab some food. So I'll BRB.
Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales. Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later. I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor. Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales. I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Alright, I'm back, so now it's time to actually do the story quest.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some. We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Huh. So you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Holmayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! I can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Junior's out was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady... You're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? Alright, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dehya al-Akmar.
Dehya?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dehya al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady. but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me. Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem would be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help. I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Alright. Caravan Rebot we go. Sure. Getting a couple footies off my dog.
Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours? Oh, so you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Khan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Ribat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Mane. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry, and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Khan al-Ahmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
Travelers and visitors, don't miss out!
Alright. Head on back.
Travelers and visitors,
Wait for your moment. Alright.
Good deeds and bad.
We go here.
In the end, all will be placed upon the scale.
Y'all
This
need
should
to
be
lay
the
down.
place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them. Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Dissipate.
Huh. Yeah.
nowhere to run! You want this one.
Huh? You're... the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies. I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah. Every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered. Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shahzaman Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shahzaman Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here? I'm sorry, you're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Lakmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shahzaman as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos. Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora. You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dekhan al-Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility, but even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City. We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that, yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dekhan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with the Khan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's alright, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey! It's still too early to give up hope! What was that thing about friendship again? Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right!
Let's go, Amario.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
I will say that outfit is not the outfit I was expecting, much less the goatee. But I actually kind of... Well, it's not a bad design.
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So, that's what you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes. I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homayani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekhan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekhan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. but he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dakan al-Ahmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
Yeah, but at the same time, it could be someone else completely.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions. Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Ahmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the core of 30 and let them render judgment.
Either way it goes, nothing would end without someone feeling guilty or anything.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Khan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
That is pretty damn far. Dang, alright.
A familiar sight.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dehya, why are you here?
Let's get it on! Ha!
Scatter! Germinate!
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Your penance is due!
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so you also need to stop this.
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Lightning purified! Our bond is strong!
Game's up. Time's over.
Propagate!
Nowhere to run! Through me, justice is served! Your penance is due! You stand condemned!
That was fun.
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far.
You're fine,
Just
Dakota.
bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail. That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's Relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, You probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end. There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
Yeah, Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Alright then. That was something. I mean, yeah.
The sunshine will eventually illuminate every hidden corner.
To the hidden trophy spear. Oh. This building.
Is this the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Because they've been taking revenge for a while. A few months at least. Now it's time for the actual raid.
Wow.
Wait, you were being
Look like
sarcastic.
this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Happy to oblige.
You are not welcome here.
Busted.
Suta!
Stand with me. And get it on. Hi. I'll settle this.
Surrender! Well played.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Germinate!
Nowhere to run! Judgment is upon me. Their penance is due! Lucky today! Guilty! Come on, you coward! Stay condemned!
Ha! The bond is strong. Lightning Scarab! You asked for it.
Surrender!
Dissipate. Buckle up. Left away. Quiet, man. Take it easy.
You.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
To victory!
They went charging ahead without checking for any traps.
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Bonnie, lay down.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
Don't press the big red button. Don't press the big red button. First off, let's check for any hidden treasure chests. I think, yeah, we came from that direction, so yeah, just go through here.
Let's get it on! Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Easy.
Gotcha! Shoot up! Look alive! Ha! Gloves off!
Stand with me! Out of my way!
Surrender! Through me, justice is served. Their penance is due! They stand condemned! Guilty!
Scatter!
Busted!
Ay, ay, ay. And we're surrounded by 3. Right?
Here comes the catch.
Propagate! Germinate!
Futile! Judgment is upon you! You stand condemned!
Pure receiver. Then I just gotta raise you twice. Change your color. Okay.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin.
Okay,
Even
and
now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing.
so did the Nazis,
The
but they still had to
greatest
die.
should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons. We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
Law of the jungle! Take that!
Game's up. Time's over.
Our bond is strong. Ha! Ha! Spring forth!
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Don't think that you won. We're just getting started.
Penance is due!
Quietly now.
Now you're testing my patience.
Buckle up! Ha!
Things are about to get dicey.
Scatter! Ah!
Futile! Judgment is upon you again. You stand condemned!
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Very sure about that.
Your penance is due!
Let's get it on! You asked for it!
Brothers! With me, this is where we prove our faith.
You all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Where do you think
Stand
you're going?
condemned!
But you'll be dead.
Ta-da!
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat.
Yes! Keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Get out of my way!
Come and face me, Michel! So they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Not even a punch
So,
effect?
It would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand, alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
Come on, do the...
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Let's go.
That was certainly something. Well, no hidden chest. No, did she post it in... Oh. You DM'd me. Huh. Interesting. I did.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Alright, time to see what happened in the room. Probably with his luck. That's just... yeah, okay.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Well, I mean... her entire backstory is kind of being turned upside down, as far as she knows.
Huh?
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
So he did die, but he had to get the victory line out. Fucking hell, that is a sad but very nice, heartfelt message.
What's this?
Low resolution texture. There we go.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
Wait, did you wish on Deus banner and get ka-ching?
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy.
Oof. Yeah, I can imagine after that cutscene it probably hurts worse.
Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me. Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us. Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is!
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
I'm sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Might go around the basement and just get on top of it.
This rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me. and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the court could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me? It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless, You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child. I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I'll help too.
Better to go
Thank
forward than
you.
nothing.
All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
That is definitely one of their best story quests. How many primos am I at now? 105. Okay.
Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
Crap. You know, I wonder what's going to end up happening to Dunyanzar's father, though. What his sentence is going to be.
It's such a struggle every time I talk to those scholars. Is there a new request from the academy? When I hand this work over to the elder,
Everyone's sus. Just leave it at that. Since got about another 40 minutes till. Alright. See, I need how many? 6. I did not account for that. Okay then, what to do? Mondays, that'd be tomorrow. Technically, I could go ahead and upgrade it though. Screw it. At least get it to level 8. Alright, that's probably a decent boost now. That's actually getting good gilded dream pieces. And scarabs. I don't feel like farming scarabs, but I need to. Yeah, my 10R is not doing too hot. Yeah, maybe. I probably should cut this one soon. Stream Cold Steel. Maybe. And how's this looking? Got all those. So, hit 20. 7. Not even 27, alright. Well, 27 if I do that one. Then get up to 28, but not 30. Gotcha. Do I have condensed by any chance? None. Okay then, so I go here. And it's only 22nd, so that event won't start till tomorrow either. Alright then, let's see. At the entire desert, it's in that area. Screw that. If I stream Cold Steel, I probably could get... Nah, I still got the old schoolhouse. I could probably start Celtic, probably couldn't
Luck
finish
can
it.
swing the results of a single game. But it's bound to run out sooner or later.
Stand with me! Propagate! Germinate!
Nowhere to run! Judgment is upon Guilty! You stand condemned!
With my body as a vessel, I can harness the power of the spirit
Actually, that's
that
right.
dwells within me.
If I'm gonna be doing this...
This is possible
Nah,
in
I
part
do want to use Sino.
due to my natural constitution.
Alright, so next one... here...
But also due to a deal I willingly made in the past.
Our bond is strong!
Busted.
It's not that it's long, I kind of cut it off as soon as it started.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey.
Lightning purify! Ha! Serve!
Nowhere to run! Through me, justice is served! Your penance is due! Guilty! Your penance is due!
I hope I can actually hit the character.
Stand with me! Sorry for the trouble. Germinate!
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul!
That's 18k? Yeah, if I can make Sino the... I need to have Sino be the one triggering the... hyper blooms. Like that logic. I honestly, this is gonna sound really like a hot take. I don't think he just needs to intro. Nikita might have the longer AoE, but that's why I'm saying Baiju. Because then I could swap out the Intro Traveler for Baiju and have... I don't even have to mark my targets. I need to mark with Nahida, I don't have to mark with Baiju.
Scatter!
Quietly. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
Spring forth!
Judgment is upon you.
A tough crowd.
Guilty!
Here's the thing too, right? If Baiju comes with a shield like he's supposed to, is it going to be the best shield? No, because his burst is going to be healing more than shielding. But the little bit of shielding you do get, oh look, you're not going to be interrupted from your combos as often. So you're going to be able to attack a lot more often with Baishu, then I feel... I just think Baishu's going to be the overall better support for Sina. I'm not saying that's a one-up anyone or
Busted.
anything, it's just...
Surrender!
Casual 13k damage, okay.
Things are about to get dicey.
Ha! Germinate!
Futile! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Your penance is due!
See, now you see, considering, you know, how I got my Traveler built. I don't even need... Okay. So, Baiju might need an energy recharge. Piece. Probably. But, being mostly healer or whatnot, it's probably going to be... If you're doing this for pure shielding and healing, and just Dendro application, not Dendro damage, just Dendro application, then probably 4-piece deep wood, but HPs. Which, do I even have that? I got rid of a 4-piece set earlier. I got EM, 2 attacks. Oh boy. Well, I flubber not. Then again, I mean, the way I'd be using them, because I'd be using this burst 9 times out of 10. What about... If I'm using this burst constantly, I don't have anyone doing burst. Meaning I could stack attack. I don't know if a ton of HP needed. That's right, I got HP right here. This would honestly be the better piece. Okay, if I'm building a potential... Where's the... Alright. I'm not trying to go into leaks, but... I'm too small of a freaking channel for them to even care. So, let me look something up. Me trying to get rid of this crick in my neck is definitely not helping, though. I don't know what he's saying. Oh. Vaporize, frozen bloom, or hydrant. Okay, so Emerald Orb, of course, that was created before Dendro came out. Explains why it doesn't work with Dendro. Right, that's not what I'm trying to focus on. Hey, what elemental? Well, no, because I'm not really using elemental mastery. What kind of catalyst do I that are useful? I have no clue. Give me a second, though. That's fixed. It's all my purple ones. Alright. So supposedly, if I look up this way, or actually let me copy this. That way it doesn't affect stuff. Go here. Because I could go Thrilling Tales burst, and then I'm stacking a bunch of attack. I'm not defeating anyone. Maybe Mapamar. No, Thrilling Tales might be best. Okay, you're laying like that. Alright. Open this link over here. Okay. So yeah, that deals with normal attack. Okay. Plus. Mm-hmm. Oh, so you might not want. I don't think you want to scale. Okay, you don't. So if I'm not scaling that, if not that one, see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get at least an R3. How big was his burst? It doesn't say. Because here's the thing. The way his the way it's reading looks like attack and HP. The thing is, though, Baiju gains different effects according to the current HP of your current active character. But for each 1000 max HP Baiju possesses below 50,000 will increase Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon related damage by 2%. So say I get 30,000. What's 2 times 20? That's 40% extra? Yeah, 40% extra damage. But at that logic, say 30k. That's at what? Level 8? Level 9? It's at level 9. I'd want his burst at least level 9. So 8.84% times 30k equals, oof. So it's not the greatest healing. That's every plus. Okay, so roughly 40k. Not 40k, almost 4k HP. Every 2.5 seconds? How much is my Nahid, or... Thing is, though, if my Sino got below that, I'd get increased healing bonus. How much am I getting right now? Right now, she's not even healing much. That's why it's crit damage. Okay, so say I put you on... I don't know, for the hell of it. Just for now. Oh, but wait, no, I need... Okay, I need him on that. Let's see. Let's say healing bonus, because that's got HP. I need one more tenacity. Alright, what are you saying? Sounds good on... Yeah, he's gonna be a damage healer. As weird as that's gonna sound. I'm not really using him right now. Okay. So roughly on paper that. Now let's say this. It's gonna look weird, but... Even then, how invested is her talents, though? So she's only giving 3.8. I mean... Buys you won't, but buys you will. Heck, everyone's talking about new character. So it's 20 days ago. My computer is okay. Please tell me this is a video. I mean, it's not as widespread as, say, well, no, I mean, if you're up close, that's... But was that C2 or C1? I mean, it's not meant for... It seems... Okay. You're not really finishing out, I feel like, his burst. Which, how long does that even last for? 14 seconds. So that's 5. He'll proc 6, maybe 7 times. He seems more meant for Electro than he is. Yeah, because of everything else. Yeah. If you're more meant for Electro-focused off-field Dendro. Yeah, that's what he seems like he's built for. I wouldn't say I really need to, but definitely be nice. And if I'm that worried about, you know, application, I can double up, get Traveler. Okay, say Cookie is Baiju. I could double up and then get Dendro Resonance. If I was really that worried about it. How long's this timer? 12 seconds, and what, C2 increases it by 3? So yeah, go Traveler, Launch, Traveler, Baiju, Sign. It still doesn't seem bad. And then if I accidentally go outside the Traveler's field, oh well, I still got Baiju for some extra applications just in case. If it wasn't for Gani being rumored 3.6, I would pull Shenhe now and then pull Baiju, but 3 characters I want, I can only maybe guarantee 2. I can get lucky and win 2 50-50s, don't get me wrong, but what are the odds? Roughly here? Okay. Nah, I can't speed in time.
Gotcha. Scatter. Huh. Stand with me.
Really is nothing. Alright. No burst. Just how much? 377. Okay. No burst. How much am I at?
Nowhere to run.
Damn it.
Judgment is upon us.
14, 13. Consider I'm gonna get quick and aggravate just because of the way Traveler is, and then add on. Why wouldn't you run a Hyper Bloom Cyno? Yeah, it's not a Dendro Elite character, but dear God, it's instead of Alhaitham leading the assault, it's Cyno. Alright, let's see, just... Actually, no. Better yet, this person would be the best one to try it on. I mean, aggravate still works, is what people initially thought he'd be. You don't have to run him Hyper Bloom at all, no. But I mean, I've ran him as a Hyper.
Game's up. Time's over. Spring forth!
Futile!
60k.
Well played.
16. Okay, I got my burst back. I can actually properly test it on. Let's see. Could test it on you. Dendro Chicken has. Right. Don't know if it had any Dendro resistance, but going back to this, I need to see how much damage I was doing. a pierce shield. Huh.
Let's investigate this
I don't
further.
know. Just to boost my EM a bit.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Live! Witness my great undertaking!
Ha! Germinate!
Nowhere to run! Through me, justice is served!
20k.
Guilty!
19.
Their penance is due! They stand condemned! Come at me again. Their pen...
Come into being! Gotcha!
Spring forth!
Game's up! Fun's over!
My judgment has failed.
Okay. Sino aggravated or hyperbloom. I don't know, it seems like he could be played either way. Give me a second. I can't find the bug. And it was accidental. This came up as soon as I left for a second. Alright, so I can build back up what? I could build back up to 59. How am I on my 4-star pity? Probably only pity 4, aren't I? Yep. I'd have better odds getting Shenhe than I would a 4-star. I mean, either way, I'm going to use whoever, but who do I want more? Yeah, where's your... Oh, your head's right there. Okay. I know you're still going to say go for Shenhe. Yeah. Because, I mean, if I could wait for Baishu, I could get Shenhe now, and then either try for Eula, or more likely guarantee Ganyu. Same time, I could skip Shenhe, get Ganyu guaranteed, and possibly Baishu guaranteed. The only way to safely pull is to know when Baishu and Ganyu come out. If it's even going to be Ganyu. You say that? And the funny part? Alright, got them all. Already had him just in case. Why do you think I said I'm indecisive? I mean, I've put so much pressure on myself. I created this monstrosity. And with double cryo 74 to 130, that ain't bad. I'll probably have... Okay. Shin... let's see. Base attack. Because I'd probably level... Special stat is attack, okay. So it should be at 282. Plus 510. Okay. That is attack, right? Yep. Alright. So 792. Times that by 28.8. Seven nine two times 41.3% plus that plus. So far, just her ascension and her weapon. I'm already at roughly 14,000. Right, but I got a bunch more. That's if I'm calculating this right. So I'd get another, what, 24%? Okay, now artifacts. I'm just going to add this one because I don't see any other way else other to. Let's see. 21.6% plus. What'd you say? Yeah, because I mean, I'd like Ganyu overall, but yeah. Okay, times none here. Okay, so roughly plus, say 47 plus. So at roughly level 80 going to 90 at maximum, you know, this is just her burst, all these stats, if I got it all correct, including that second passive, if I can trigger that one, I should be at roughly 2,232 attack, triggering every single thing correctly. With pieces that most people would not put on her. Most people would put even more attack. But I'm trying to focus more on central damage. But I mean, roughly 2,200 or 2,200 attack at level 80, max ascension. That isn't bad in my opinion. Because I mean, as it stands right now, it's more than my Shogun, more than my Shao, more than my child. Oh, with that. Okay. I mean, if I give him the Wind Spear, it's roughly the same attack. I mean, I do like Eula. I do want Eula. I just want Ganyu more. Heck, if I got all these attack substats and everything like I got right now, I could probably push 3k attack if I did a proper Shenhe build. Without her signature. That would give more base attack. But that one just has just more attack in general. That's just a lot of base attack. I mean, it wouldn't make bad, it just probably wouldn't be as damaging. Ay, ay, ay. The decisions I have to make. Who's your next pull even going to be, Makoto? Supposing that Hina's coming back, Niumu's coming back. I don't know. Ayaka's... Well then how many wishes you got saved up? Two. What's your pity at? I know you're on guarantee. I'm saying... How many wishes has it been since you got Kaching? If I wait to see who's going to be on the next patch, that could be all the way till 5 days before banner ends. No, I wouldn't say you screwed up. I'm just saying if you don't get Ayaka, who are you going for afterwards then, I guess? Because, I mean... Oh, you're going for Eula afterwards? Then just save up for Eula. I mean, I'm assuming you're free to play, right? Which, that doesn't even... Nope. Great. Well, that sucks. Just snow-tuned? Yeah, snow-tuned. Man, I don't think you're talking about sacrificial. I mean, sacrificial wouldn't be bad, I don't think. Hmm. I'm still playing chances. Okay, can I even upgrade? No, I can't. The dear God, 2000? Hmm. Can I even forge another one? Refinement 4. So... $70, $80, so 90% chance. 110, 115, no. That was a flyer, right? I have to God it was a flyer. So 80, 95, so... So be 60. Hold on a second. My brain's not working now. 80 plus, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 25, gotcha. Otherwise, so that'd be 120, no, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I mean, that's still not bad. 125 to 320? That ain't bad at all. Like a 90%. Yeah, that's... Heck, you got Shenhe with that team, with the cryo resistance, the physical breaking. Yeah, that'd be a damage dealer. me go ahead and do this, because then I can come back and actually check everything.
Busted. Feel this ancient power.
Surrender!
Gotcha.
Sorry, not trying to cough me out his ear. Let's see. None there. 2 in Dragon Spine. So, oh, that wraps up nicely.
It's getting a little cold. Time to bundle up. Quietly now.
Propagate!
Nowhere to run! Your sins weigh upon your soul!
That's okay.
Guilty! You stand condemned!
There are way too many misconceptions about certain characters. You need C1R C1R1 Homa for Hu Tao. You need what's another misconception? Venti isn't good. Venti is still more than perfectly capable. I honestly prefer Venti over Kazuha. Sino does not need Nahida. Honestly, I don't know how people even use Nahida with Sino. Especially if you kill everything pretty quick.
Here comes the catch. Scatter! Germinate!
Judgment is upon you! Your penance is due!
I mean, I'd prefer if Albedo definitely had Cinnabar. It definitely does help, I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, you can still use Albedo without Cinnabar. And still get decent damage. Kole is actually useful. I use her with Shogun.
Things are about to get dicey.
I mean, how as long as you can break a shield, and you know, don't use heal against cryo shields. But I mean, between electro shielding, pyro shielding,
Take it easy.
geo shielding, you can use Eula just fine. Just don't use her on cryo shielding, and there's no difference in using her. I need teammates to pick up the slack on breaking a shield, but
Thank you for complete.
I don't know, it's just too many people are set on this character just that and don't use them. You gotta use this character a specific way or the highway. I mean, heck. It should be 4-piece Thundering Fury Sino with probably an attack or crit weapon. I'm using Moon Piercer. Here, give me a second. Let's see. Because, I mean, I know Crano has his Sino with the signature. Don't get me wrong, it's powerful now. It definitely is. But the way I'm using my Sino, Moon Piercer, and Gilded Dreams. Compared to Sammy and all of them, I'm using 4-piece Emblem. DPS Zhongli, actually pretty good. I don't know, I don't got many characters as built as I thought I did. But there are some I'm just not going to build the way they suggest. My, he got on and got off just like that. Okay, I guess. I mean, here's my data stats right now. Not the greatest. But I mean... Black Cliff. Attack and Pyro. And C0. I don't know, I'm just saying, like, regardless of the general consistency, sometimes I just go against the thing if it works for me. Let's see, I'm at 255, 260.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches.
What do you mean? Oh, I was coming back to certain misconceptions, like, I mean, people say use this weapon, this, that, and the other, or use 4-piece emblem or 4-piece tenacity. Yeah, here I am with, I don't know, it's just weird. Basically getting at, you don't have to do characters a certain way just to get really good use out of them. I mean, heck. It wasn't Cousin Neptune your name, but I mean, I'll admit it shares the same spelling. Let's see. I was more wondering why you disappeared though, Shadow. Is it still schoolwork or something? Oh wait, no, it could have been dinner. No, that's not what I'm trying to do.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
So your skill lasts 10 seconds. Still be best for Sano. Yeah, there's Cully's more meant for like a burst DPS. Or like burst support.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Haven't you heard? Recommendations are
Actually, I think I might stream a bit of Cold Steel. Just give me a second to, whatchamacallit, get my dailies done on my alt. So like, give me 30 minutes, I guess. And I'll be back. Otherwise, I'll just DM y'all if I, end up not streaming. But I'll more likely see y'all in a bit.